Good morning, everyone. Just getting set up. I got to bed real late last night. Okay, phone set up. Most of the stuff is set up. I even updated the date in the stream title. Glasses are great. Let's give those a clean. All right. Well, we're gonna get going. Let's turn the tools back on. Okay. Recenter the chair. So let's get this started off right. Yesterday, a clown held a door open for me. I thought it was a nice gesture. All right. So I've switched this up a touch. This add stream pair no longer exactly what it was before. It used to be add stream, now it's add stream pair. I did that because I didn't find a nice way to be able to have a stream and sync as the same element to be able to pass in nicely in tests without pulling down like Tokyo. Morning, Zetacron. How are you? Doing good. Hey, that's cool. How's it going? Oh man, just getting started. Got a little bit of a headache today. Just doing some stuff I'm not used to. Some little farm stuff last night. Man, I feel out of shape. Hopefully no GATs today. Yeah, we need like some. Let's see, who was it that came up with the borrow checker? Somebody had come up with a personification of the borrow checker a while back. It's just fantastic. We need one for GATs too. Like something out of a Stephen King novel. Oh, it was Bare Knuckle. Came up with this one. Let's see, where's the browser? There it is. Oh, not that one. There, this one. I mean, maybe the GATs could be like, I don't know. I was gonna think, going for like the Stephen King It clown. Like whenever you run into it, you always want to back away nice and quick. But where's the code? There's the code. If anything, you're the one who gets borrow checked. Yeah. Oh, it's saying this just needs to be in scope. Can't be that easy, can it? It from the sewer scene? Man, I've gone through so many of his books. Stephen King basically writes not novels, but just scenes from a cohesive universe. It's pretty sweet. Like if you get through and you read, I don't know, a couple dozen of his books, maybe 3 to 4 dozen, you start to see it. All the way from like The Shining to It. The Shining and the It are actually taking place in the same Stephen King universe. Oh, sync borrowed after move. That's right. We want left at that point. Good morning, Cat Peasant. We've been trying, well, we're starting to try to get this, get some, I don't know, words. Words are hard. Man, I'm reaching for some Advil if I can find it. It's not in there. There it is. Yay. Alright. Oh, puns are so much easier. Speaking of puns, actually this one's a bad one. How do fish count on their fish fingers? I don't like that. I'm gonna rename these. The underscore. Alright. Now at this point, all we have to do is actually send something into it. So we could use left. We're gonna send it. Following traits are not satisfied. Yada yada yada. Async of Unix stream. There is going to be a problem. We're not actually inside of a runtime. That's going to be an issue. The following bounds were not satisfied. Doesn't think it's a sync, which is fine. We know how to fix that. Actually do something like that. If you split it, you can do that. Not right, left. Left RX, left TX. This is actually different. The other channels create a TX RX, but the split is doing a RX TX. Alright, type annotations needed for not satisfy clone. Really? So it wants I specified. Yeah, after I split those, basically I couldn't figure out what I was. I tried to toss it into like some phantom data, but I don't think we really want that. The reason that I pulled that out of there, because if we did it this way, where this I here was a tri-stream okay, that kind of binds them together and it gives it type. Good morning, Game Dev Unknown. How you doing today? Oh, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Man. Yeah, now the problem is this into sync here. Because the into sync will then take things that are items as ref U8. I don't really want it that way. Hmm. I mean, it would be nice if they weren't tied together like that, where we could send something like an ASREF U8. I don't think ASREF U8s are clone though. It's an interesting idea though. What if we actually didn't take something that was clonable, but we took something that was by reference and sent it over and over and over again? I think the problem there is because of it being async. The lifetime is a little wibbly wobbly. Oh, you're working on your game too? Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so we're probably gonna have to make a little sync thing here. I'm gonna see how far Vim can go back. I had something a little bit ago in here. There it is. Let's grab that. Oh, Game Jolt for Crash is Doomed. That sounds cool. Do you have a link? So instead of an into sync here, let's just give it awesome. Oh dear. Crash is doomed. Yeah, it looks doomed, doesn't it? Oh, missed the last jump. That's cool. Like little TNT bits. Nicely done. You can even make games like these without ending up in some legal trouble. Oh, really? Oh, can you even? Oh. That needs to be... What is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be like a... Hold on. It's supposed to be... So we're supposed to have send here. Function send. Huh. Oh, yes. We have to await the result. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what was it? There was a Barbie lawsuit within the past, was it decade, where people were doing things like making videos with Barbie and all sorts of different things where and they ruled that Barbie was a celebrity, and that it was part of being a celebrity. Wonder at what point stuff like Crash Doomed becomes similar. All right, let's get this set up properly. I'm going to move the pairs, or creating the pairs up top. That's likely going to be used over and over and over again. And this is what we're actually testing. Oh, that's right. Actually, it should bail. Yes, not yet implemented. Fantastic. Line 57. There we go. All right, now when implementing sync, how do we do that? That's the wrong sync. IO sync. What about the sync? All right. So when poll ready is called, attempts to prepare the sync to receive a value must be called and return poll OK ready prior to each call to start send. Well, in this case, I think we could just return that. All we end up sending to is or do we need to pass that through? Because our byte seek, our inner, actually a little different. What is our inner in this case? It's going to be something that supports async write. If we look at async write, to do is very much like unimplemented. Yeah, the whole Barbie thing. Barbie lawsuit, celebrity. Wow, if I could type. Oh, I'll bet there's just a bunch of Barbie lawsuits. Hey, game dev unknown. This stream multiplexer is over a Unix socket in this case. Now, just because I'm using a Unix socket here doesn't mean that you have to. So, I mean, we could establish a TCP, a listener, and then connect to it and use a TCP stream with that. If you wrapped a UDP socket, like a UDP, into some sort of stream, you could use that as well. A stream multiplexer only cares that it's a stream and a sync. It should not care beyond that. All right. We're gonna look at this async write. Because it has two of the same functions, and it also has pull right. So let's just call pull right on that. And that wanted the reference to a U8. Does start send? Wow, that really just returns a result, doesn't it? Huh. Interesting. This is just a little dummy wrapper for being able to test sending bytes through this thing. It is really, really simple. I didn't think that pull right would work that way. Because this one, on async right, actually does what I expect. But the other one, let's see, what does start send documentation say? Begin the process of sending values to the sync. Well, it begins the process of sending the item. If the sync employs buffering, the item isn't fully processed until the buffer is fully flushed. Okay. Maybe we also store this byte somewhere? Oh, sure. Explain about the stream multiplexer or the Barbie lawsuit. I'm kidding. The stream multiplexer. So, basically, any type that implements sync and stream can be used for stream multiplexer. So if it's a bunch of UDP packets wrapped up into a stream, that's fine. You can do that. If it's a Unix socket, which is what we're doing in this test, we have a Unix socket here. It's just really easy to set up on these operating systems. Previously in this, I had been using a TCP streams, but I felt like the setup was just not worth it in this integration test. Because technically, it shouldn't care. You should just see, hey, that's a stream and a sync, and be happy with it. All right, we have to store this little bit of extra data, don't we? It's an option to a U8. Data will be a none when it starts up. Now in this case, we will have to set it. There's this neat little macro there for returning those, basically the air condition early. Sorry, not the air condition, the poll state for pending. So we don't have to actually match for pending in here. So if the poll right succeeds, that'll equal to that. And what was the result on poll right? The size. Okay. Can I not do that here? Oh. Actually, I don't want to take it unless ascend will succeed. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this. This is just a little thing for the sync here. Okay, let's do it correctly though. Now this item, if this item, we need to clone that U8 or copy that U8. Does option have something for copying out? Cloned, copied. I see. So basically we can do a copy and then an unwrap. Copied exists, but the following trade bounds were not satisfied. Really? Oh, I see, because we can't guarantee that the data is okay. Now this, at this point, should be some sort of usize from, where is it? Not this one here. So that'll be this U size, how many bytes were actually written. Well, in this case, we only have 1 byte, so we can, if any bytes were written, then we can return OK. Well, hopefully that works. Let's see. Option unwrap. Oh, it has a none in it. Actually, I'm a little curious. Where did that happen? It should just be one place, right? Yep, and that's actually what the other thing said. It said it's from here. So 59, where was that? Here. And pull ready, which is from line 100. Okay. I see. So send first calls pull ready, and then it calls start send, and then it goes back to pull ready. Put that back. Hey, DelanEXE, thank you for the follow. Also, your happy place, thank you for the follow. Caneric, good morning and happy Wednesday. Thank you for the follow. CGEB1, thank you for the follow. What do you call a blind dinosaur? Do you think he saw us? Wow, that was a corny joke. That joke is... Some of these are hits, some of them are misses. Do you think he saw us? I don't know about that one. Alright, let's give it another test. Ooh, that actually passed. Okay, but all we know is that the code ran. We didn't have any real assertions other than these unwraps. So there we have the stream multiplexer. We also know that if we unwrap in here, it fails the test correctly. I was not certain about that. All right, let's get the data out of the stream multiplexer in this case. Let's see, what is it? On stream multiplexer, we want to pull the data out, and I've forgotten the name of that function. Dot receive? Ah, yes, we give it the channel ID that we want. Channel ID, dot await. This should have some sort of socket ID or stream ID along with the data. Do we have to unwrap that? We do. I'm curious about the stream ID. I want to see what that looks like, because this is an ID that's coming out of Sharded Slab. We'll just assert equals on it. Some number. Stream ID. There we go. But the data should be the number 3. Why are we sending the number 3? And we have that there. Let's send the number 42. 42 is our data. That's our expected. And the actual is data. John P4. How hard is it to use Rust with Godot? Configuration-wise, it's pretty straightforward. So on my box, I'm using an OS 10 machine. And if we look at GD native, let's go back up. There are a couple of very useful things. Go to the repository. There's a user guide, which is getting built at the moment. There's also the API documentation, right? So just going through and following a lot of this, it just shows you how to set it up, and I would follow the book there. All the examples work, all that stuff. Open source examples have been updated, and those work as well. One thing that I use that I really like in this, we go back up one level. Project utils. I use this as well. I've integrated this into my build. So it automatically creates the gdnlib and gdns files. And this is really, really nice to have. So you're just not like constantly creating those. So I would use both of them. But it's fairly straightforward to get up and running. And the link, if you want it. And if you talk to like the core like Godot, Rust, excuse me, I don't know, like the Godot people, I think they would probably suggest that you use something like GD script and then use Rust for when things need to be performant. Now, I'm wanting to learn Rust, so I'm doing a lot more in Rust than that. I'm doing it entirely in Rust. And I don't want to flip-flop languages as I go between the server and the client, so I've got my reasons, but let's say do what suits you. Yeah, in that case, go for it. Forgot that this return value is so very wrapped up. Oh, interesting. Another way of doing that would be to say Well, this is a bad sign. It's running that test, and it's not resolving. But it made it just to that point. Hey, Don P4. Thank you. Oh man, I appreciate that. That's very encouraging. This is a cargo test. Actually, we want to do a test. No capture. I forget if there's a hyphen there. Yeah. Right there. I don't know if there's contention. Let's see, we should probably start adding some, a little bit more logging for it. Because this receive should do a couple things, right? The first thing it should do is a channel add. It should come in here and do this stuff. Well, the channel add down here. I'm selecting the wrong thing. Alto logger. Alto underscore logger. Alto logger is really nice. I think it should get more use. I like it better than a lot of the other loggers. Alright, and where's the easy init? We just toss one of these on there. We're going to ignore the return on that, because if it's already set up, it's set up. It's fine. All right. Let's just make sure that works. Oh, we need log levels, right? Hey, look at that. Okay. What's next? Let's see, channel guard, we have some of this. If it's an error, that should have returned that and failed the test anyways, so we're not going to check on that. For loop. Let's see, it has message. Just gonna sprinkle some of these in here. Oh, that's funny. We need to add doubles on those. Gotta escape those. Does Rust have something like Dash Race and Go? I'm not familiar with Go. So is that for race conditions? I don't think that this is going to be a contention as there's nothing else going on in here. So our test code is fairly straight, I don't know, simple. Hey, Krasunk. Good morning and happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. And JT, good morning to you. Let's see, this one isn't async, so that's probably not going to fail. But it managed not to get up in there somewhere. So enthusiastic about Wednesday. Yes, it's a Wednesday. We're halfway there. All right. So before the loop. Nothing else in the system should have this lock at this point. You feel the same way about Tuesday, JT? Is that kind of the middle of your work week? Hey, Soul 6, good morning. I like your stream, by the way. All right. Awaiting select. Okay, so it is in here. This channel change RX must not have gotten the right piece. Did we not wire that up? We should have a channel change TX somewhere. It should be in add stream pair. Do I use Rust on my day job? No, man. I am a web dev. I use React and JavaScript with HTML and CSS. Previously, I've been like a C++ developer, a C developer, Java. Man, I had a great mentor when I was doing Java. That was fantastic. I basically, I had run into Java a couple of times. I helped some people, well, friends, helped my best friend actually, and as he was going through college, helping him with his Java. But yeah, he got into doing Java stuff and just ended up as a Flash dev at this place. And they needed another Java dev to work in the MMO backend, and I jumped at it. So I got really deep into Java really quick. Yeah, and JT, that's also one of the reasons why I do this before going and doing like all my regular work stuff. It's quiet here in the morning, just nice. Am I waiting on the wrong thing? Channel change TX? We're not actually adding it to the channel? This should have ended up in that other MPSG channel. Okay, something got rewired funny when we did that refactoring. Let's just search it top to bottom here. So we ensure that we have a channel that we can add it to. Add the right half to the slab. That's fine. What are we doing here? Wrap the stream in a dropper so that it can be ejected. Oh, it's a way to try out Flutter, JT. That's cool. I like learning things on new projects, and that's the whole reason I'm doing this, is to learn Rust and get good at Rust. And it's kind of a life goal, I guess, to make a game. So in this case, we have the channel. Why do we try to send to that channel? Because see, when we do that receive, what are we awaiting on? We've got our select on the channel. So maybe there's something interior to that? Oh, I see. And then we also do the process add channel. I was thinking that it would actually come into here, but it looks like we've short-circuited that step, and it's actually inside of the other channel. This next here on channel, what definition not found? Can't jump to that? Channel's not a stream, but it should have next. And in this case, we're just going to loop forever until we actually find something. Well, in the first case, we're going to wait for that. What kind of game am I making? The project command gives a little bit of information about it. It's a multiplayer game, hopefully, thousands of concurrent players, and um, a little bit of a mix between like Don't Starve, Sunless Seas, 1 Hour, One Life. I love the art style in 1 Hour, Sunless Seas. Let's see. Channel 3 is empty, awaiting streams. Channel 3 is awaiting streams or packets. Okay. So it worked the first bit of machinery where that channel came in, we had to add it to it. It took it out of that first channel, put it into its queue. And part of the reason that we do it this way is because this futures unordered needs to be pulled after you add something. So we have this loop here so that once we add it, we follow it up with pull next. What does process stream output do? Okay, let's add a little bit more. Alright, so it doesn't think it has the data at that point. I wonder why, because did our test have an error then? Could be. We're trying to set up this Unix pair, pair of Unix sockets, on the left side and the right side. We give the multiplexer the right side. We keep the wrong side, the left side. This 42. Now, we could try something where we do NP receive now or never on it. Oh, did I miss somebody? Oh, what is a text editor? Yep, it's NeoVim. Oh, thank you for catching that, guys. We have little commands for this too. So it's NeoVim. We're also using Conqueror of Completion. And the theme is Challenger Deep. So after adding the pair, we then send this. And how does this end up working? Will the Unix stream buffer data for us? Guess I should have checked that, shouldn't I? What if we did this? Which one is it? Now or never? Oh, not an Alta logger. Because it's not a feature. This is going to make a mess of things. Does small have time in it? Do we have to pull that in from some async IO? Async IO has a timer. Still no packets. No. No, 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 no. Not supposed to work that way. Alright, let's add some. Maybe the send is actually broken. Because this send is actually going into here. Yeah, there we go. It's not actually sending the data. Okay, we got this piece wrong. could have done this in like a pull flush or something. No, start send seems like it's the right place though. Oh, it doesn't actually like both of those being called. Does not implement the copy trait. That's interesting. We can't call both pull right and pull flush on it? Does pull right move that? I didn't think that was the case. Pull right, where's pull right? Oh. Well, it's not taking that by reference. Alright, so it doesn't make sense to have that there. I'm gonna undo some of that, put that back up here. Now is start send supposed to call pull ready? Well, I don't think it can it? Implementations of pull ready and start send will usually involve flushing behind the scenes. It is only necessary to call pull flush if you need to guarantee that all the items placed. Okay. Our little wrapper needs help. Is there a... Sending to a sync is asynchronous in the sense that the value may not be sent in its entirety immediately. Instead, values are sent in a two-phase way. First, by initiating a send, and then by polling for completion. I see. So we shouldn't actually call... Let's see, if there's... Should this change depending on what we need? This method must be called in return OK prior to each call to start send. Returns ready once the underlying sync is ready to receive data. If the method returns pull pending, the current task is registered to be notified via CX wake by ref. I see. So it's probably the case. Well, start send doesn't give us our context, does it? So we can't signal, can't tickle our waker. How long have I been working on this project? Since September. Wow, almost a year. We took a couple of side steps, though. There have been a couple of good side steps. But all in all, this project of learning Rust has been quite the endeavor. Because, you know, you have little moments like this where it's like, how do you end up implementing this? And part of learning Rust is learning the ecosystem, such as this stuff. I'm actually surprised here. Why is it that we're not getting that? Let's check the start send. Give this better info. Sync already. Toss that up there. Pull ready with some start send. Show what the item is. Start send is 42. All right, and it doesn't end up calling pull ready again. All right. There's probably something that we've missed. All right, so in byte sync, we have our byte. We have our inner thing that we need to pass the data onto. This inner is an async write. That's all we're guaranteed. Now, async writes are implemented for what? Are these constrained to like, no. It's not like you can be async write only if you implement write. We could just try writing that in there. Oh, but we don't have a context. That's right, we can't do that. Oh my goodness. All right, and which happened first? We got the pull ready first. Got the start send. Flush. Come on. All right, I'm gonna instrument the rest of this here. Pull ready. Flush. close. Oh, it calls pull flush after it calls start send. Okay. Let's move that down there. All right, and this pull right, should be able to just return the result of that. It's interesting with this move. Let's do a match here instead. All right. Clean that up a touch. There isn't a pull ready equivalent over there. Just ignore CX for now. Get rid of that. Kind of tired of those little warnings. All right. Oh, wow. It worked. Full flush with some 42. Also with some 42. That's a bug. We shouldn't have gotten that twice. It should have taken it out of there. Ah, well, we can just call take here. There we go. Another go. Good. So we got the flush with the sum, and then with the none. I think this extra one here at the very end is due to our call to flush. So it actually got 42 out and was okay with it. That 23423. I think that's just part of our testing. We wanted to see what the number was. So here, if we remove that, we should get rid of 1. And then this 23423, I'm surprised that the stream ID is actually a 0. It's well, it's the first one, but just surprised. So that worked. Can we get rid of, oh, let's see, some of these. Not that one. That one back. This one. Yep, that works too. Well, that's great. Okay, so get status. Add this to Git. All right. And this is actually online. So if you want to see that, it's a stream multiplexer in here. If you want to get a bigger sense of what's going on. We're working in this branch here. Some of this I want. I want some simple to set up. It's like this here should just be straightforward. And this should always be done for you. A pipe. That'll return something. I don't know what it is yet. I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it with TXRX, TXRX, TXRX. TXRX. Now for the return value. What are these types? We have just a bunch of byte syncs and byte streams. Okay, it's gonna miss the T on those. Yeah. Now what is that type? Is this? Oh, that's missing. There we go. Doesn't need to be mutable. It'll whine about that later. But what are these types? we'd have oh, where are those? Are those? Ah, good. They'll import it for us. No, wrong number of arguments. One more level. Async to unknown. What? Good. Now I think the next one's just going to be Unix stream. Mismatched types? No, come on. We did all that. Sync stream, sync stream. Found unit type. Oh, because I left the semicolon at the end. Ah, there we go. Close call there. There we go. I don't know. I should probably write that out. Because me in a year is not going to be able to look back at that and say what it is. Oh shoot, those ARCs and TXs aren't correct. No. Alright, left sync needs to be mutable. That's not so bad. Okay, so we have our boilerplate bits up top. That's fine. Neat. Okay. And what if we had two pairs? Two pair? No S on that, is there? Alright, now in this case we have two channels, 1 and 2. Alright, this should be probably a 1 or something like that. We'll see. This is so cool. I am so glad this is starting to work without... Oh my goodness, look at that. It is so great there is no, like, a kind of reactor in there. Like runtime, I meant runtime. That is so cool. Yep, and we got 42, we got 24. It's waiting for the streams. Haha, nice. All right. Let's set up a change channel. This one. Create and simple messages. Fine, there's that. Let's test some channel change. Oops. Oh, I gotta respond to a neighbor. All right, I'm guessing. Almost done. All right. We just okay. Just mark it as test. It's good. All right. So what are we gonna do here? Well, let's just go with one channel. We have one pipe. And have two channels. First channel ID, second channel ID. just adding one stream to it. We will add stream 1 or pipe 1 to the first channel ID. Give it a send from stream 1. There we go. And now this is from, let's see, first channel, and then from second channel. What does this want? This wants a stream ID. Oh, okay, we did get that out. Stream ID. Followed by the next channel. Why do we have to await that? There's nothing in there. Okay, that should just be instant. Well, you know. Didn't do any of the negative testing yet. Oh, wow. That's not the number we were expecting. 159. No, that can't be it. 135. My mistake. I get 159 out. Oh, I skipped a 3. Yeah, I don't think we have any way to actually validate stream IDs. So we're going to remove that. And we could verify that it's not the same as the other one. And in this case, they should be equal. Good, good, good. Create and simple messages. What? Channel 4 is empty, awaiting streams. Oh, I see. So that message, it actually went back into the other channel, which makes sense because of how this works. I mean, we could build something to await that. It's going to be useful for testing, but I don't think it's actually going to be useful for other pieces. It just so happens that the next packet that this arrives, excuse me, these happen out of order. And why is that? Why didn't it fail more quickly? I guess the thread still could have been active on this piece, and the event here got in-queued. To do that, we would have to make this a signal back. And we could do that. We could say, hey, when you finally drop it, call us back. I don't really want to add that just for the testing, though. What if... Okay, let's go back to the test, integration test here. What if instead we got some message saying that this channel is no longer available off of the first, excuse me, the stream is no longer available on that first channel. That should fail. Let's just assert that those are the same. I'm I'm just going to call it stream ID instead. Or just something tiny ID. There. Now this, I think this should probably be is none. I don't remember if it's a result followed by an option or the other way. Let's see. It's a result with an option of an item. Okay. It leaves the channel. Okay, so when the stream leaves the channel, none is returned. There we go. And it worked. Seriously? That just worked. Okay, let's look through this. Okay, we enqueued 42, and then later 24. Interesting that we got the 24 so early on in that. Oh, no. It's actually running 2 tests concurrently. There we go. Okay. So 42, we get that. Channel 3 here. Before the loop, waiting the select. Waiting streams, good. Processing data stream. It's good. Now we do that a second time. So the first time it actually returns 42. Second time, it's going to return none. And then we send the 24. Good. All right. Nice. I'm surprised there was no bug in that. Oh, Rust. You amaze us sometimes. It's along the when it compiles it works lines. Let's test drop. We only need one channel for this. All right. Netcode? Yeah, this is, we're working on a stream multiplexer. The idea is that you end up with a bunch of sockets being connected to a server, right? And you want to be able to have some sort of back pressure for categories of sockets, or at least I do, right? So if the game server has things like authentication or I don't know, character selection, or different zones have different amounts of players, so you might have different sorts of resource contention. You want to be able to have ways of bundling these together so that back pressure can work out okay, right? That's a terrible way of actually saying it, but so think of it that each one of these is a channel, okay, and each channel has a large number of connections, and then we pull data off of the channel as we have computing resources, and then all of these go into the game server, which might have a channel for authentication, or it might have character management or actual gameplay. Stuff like that. So we're working on this system here. Hey, Grumpy Game Dev, good morning. Yeah, AMPQ style pub sub mechanism. It is. It's definitely pull based instead of push based. So sockets being connected will always be able to give you data, right? They'll always want to give you data essentially, because somebody's going to be smashing their keys on their keyboard, but you don't have to take it. It kind of like a priority scheduler, but really it's to isolate different connections to give them back pressure, to give back pressure to their categories, their channels. We're not going to take it. Yes. So in this case, we're going to have. I want to drop the channel or the stream. Multiplexer dot drop stream for stream ID. Does that error? It probably does. Did we not add a drop stream? Line editors. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm kidding. To each their own, man. What do we have in here? Stream dropper, channel change. It's called remove stream. Okay, fine. Close that buffer, get back to lib. And it just returns true. Okay. We try to receive on the channel again. We should get none for that, signaling that this stream has dropped and that the IDs are the same. First doesn't make sense there. Let's rename that. Same with first channel ID. All right. That's not bad. Let's see if it works. It's called stream drop. Interesting. Does dropping it not do the same thing as change channel? Let's verify this. We send 42. We get 42. So we know what's in the channel. That's really... So what do we do here? If we go look at channel, did we special case that? Yeah, in this case, we should just be receiving a none. Process stream output. Process stream add. We will be selecting over stream futures. Should be able to drop that element out of there, get a none or whatever. So in this case, we re-enqueue it, right? If it has not been dropped. Send 42, get 42 back. Then after that, this next section should be, we go to await it. Before the loop, awaiting select, we get next on the channel for 3. Channel 3 is waiting for stream or packets. It should have one available because of that kill, that drop. Which I'm getting a little lost in that test. Add a little E print line or something. Let's see, in this case, we'll be awaiting the removed streams none. I want to see that with kind of the log lines. See where those line up. Okay, so awaiting the none here. Removing stream 0. Awaiting the removed streams none. Let's check on remove stream. Why wouldn't this get dropped? Hey, Zarnal. Good morning. Now, in this case, take awaits that, the drop of that. That should be okay. What do I hand it the channel ID? Did I do that the wrong way? Remove stream method is remove channel from stream. Oh, thank you. That should be stream ID. This, we should assert that. Oh my goodness, thank you. Because it returns true or false based on whether or not you're... Yeah, okay, so that works. Whether or not it actually removed it. Thank you so much for that. I would have been staring at that for a while. Should we have different types for streams and channels? I don't really want different types for them. I mean, we could try to like maybe have some sort of enumeration or something. All right, so that works as well. That's good. Wow, that's so cool. This is just all working now. Okay, now should probably do some negative tests quick. Now in this case, if we try to give it a channel that, or rather try to add a stream to a channel that doesn't exist, it should not be happy about that. Is there a quick, I want to make sure that that's an error. I don't really care what type the error is. Probably just one of those. There we go. Where else in that API do we have errors? Add channel has channel. Okay. Remove channel and remove stream. This should also fail. Oh, no, it should just give us a negative. Yeah, got some outstanding questions in there. What do we do with all the sockets in there? Do we drop them all? What? No, it seems like a logical way of doing it. But if you drop them in there, then you have to pull the channel. Yes, you don't. The channel just goes away. The future zone ordered goes away. We drop that half. They could just go. There we go. Remove channel should be, oops, like so. Existent. Existent. Alright, we got add stream pair, remove channel. Let's just go down the list. New. Okay, add channel will bail. If we do it twice. Okay, now let's do that twice. Alright. Has channel, that's just true false. Remove channel. Just assert. That's quick. That's gimme. Alright, we already did remove channel, I think. Send. Let's see, this can fail. Yeah, this can fail if you don't have the stream. If you don't have that stream ID. going to send to stream 8. And we have to give it some data. In this case, we're going to give it the number 88. There we go. Now we validate the tests. There should be one result in there. It's going to return a vector. And the stream ID we should also be able to verify. Can we use a match here? Oh, let's use that new assert match. Where's match? Matches? Hmm. All right. Insert matches bar. So we have to give it the actual, and then we can give it the expected. That's going to be result 0. We're going to give it a multiplexer error, unknown stream, which is probably going to be 8. Cannot index into that we have to await that. Got it. Oh, this needs to be an error. And I was staring at that for way too long. Yay, okay, so we should be able to get an error out of that. Good. Next one, add stream pair. This one fails if you give it a bogus channel. Or if this lab is full. I don't think we're going to be testing that. This is really unlikely to fail. That's like a shutdown situation. Alright, so add stream pair is really... What's that? And we already did that, right? Well, we did one situation where... I guess we did test the first one. Up there. That's probably good for that. What about this one? Change stream channel. If either the stream ID or the channel don't exist. Oh wait, was it... Okay, so we'll have to do another match on that. Change stream channel. So in this case, let's give it a... See, we've not given it a valid stream, have we? It does have a valid channel. Which does it check first? Checks the channel first. Okay. Stream ID is going to be 0. And then the channel ID shall be 0 again. All right. Well, yeah, I need to take a break here, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break. This is going pretty well. And this time, I'm going to try to not butcher my my starting soon thing. I got to figure that out. Because when I came in this morning, I had that configured very incorrectly. Hold on, let me change something. Gotta rename. All right, I'll have to figure that out tomorrow. We're gonna give this a go. Is it gonna work? Hey, there we go. All right, we'll be back in 10.
exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right? Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. I'm glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. I'm taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
In a blink of an eye, there you were and took a hold of me. Some would say that I found
All right.
everything that I would ever need. 'Cause it's you, you're the
And we're
one,
back.
and I'm longing for you
Got coffee. My wife actually has been wanting to have breakfast earlier, so we're taking our 10-minute reprieve to have breakfast together. Is Tom up? All right. Pour some more coffee. Where did we leave off? I gotta get the door. Be right back. Code. All right. But before we do that, why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field. Didn't. All right. We should get a known channel for that. Oh. Come on. It wasn't that bad. That was actually a decent one. That was decent. All right. And then for channel and stream not existing, in this case, let's see, stream comes first. We do have channel 43 in there. Test up above. Oh, you got rejected for a job interview before even having a job interview. That can be that. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like, they'll have a number of candidates and they'll just pick one before they get through the whole sequence. Remove stream. I think we're already checking that, aren't we? Remove channel. Oh, we did that. Oh, there it is. Oh. Guess not. Yeah, they already had candidates. Oh, that's rough. And receive. Did we already do receive? Nope. Okay. Oh, nice. Only two. Well, one bug. 2 tests. Very cool. How is that going, by the way? It sounds like it's going well if you only have One bug. All right. Let's give that a test. Errors failed. No. All right. Line 258. I made it pretty quick, pretty far down that list. Ah, this should be unknown stream. What logging library am I using? I am using AutoLogger, made by Musean. Yep, you're welcome. I'll toss that in chat just for giggles. All right. Wow, all of those passed. Okay. This is going surprisingly well. And I remember the first stream multiplexer took us like a month to build. This one is much, much quicker. And so far it's better. Now, one thing that I've been dreading is, at least in the game server, I'm going to have different pieces of code that will need to have one of these things. So either I'm going to have to wrap this up in like an arc, I'm going to need to make it copy and have arcs internal to it, or clone. I say copy sometimes when I mean clone. I mean, I'd like to have this sort of simpler interface where I just like a channel called clone on it and we're done. And that's possible. I wonder if I did that. These two are fine. These two would need to be rough counted. And this one, could change that into a dash map. Because here, let's play around with this. What I'm thinking here, let's play around with that in that test. Because what we're going to have is some system setup. Just gonna grab the top of this one. Which one should we actually? Which one do I want to copy? I think I want one with... Let's go with the one with the 2 channels. Alright, where'd the 2 channels go? 1, 2, 1, 2. First. Ah, there it is. Alright. So we're gonna take that. Now inside of here, we're going to have a couple of tasks. And these tasks, we'll have to somehow await on them. Can we do that with, so when we're using small, do I have a tab open? Small? No, I don't. Small's great. Because we'll end up creating a task, call spawn on that, and then we'll detach that. With the task, when we detach it, it just consumes self and we can't do anything with it. Oh, I see. Not seeing it. Let's write it out. So, small, task, spawn, right? We're gonna have 2 of these. We're gonna do some sends. It wants the stream ID and then the data. So in this case, let's send add stream pair doesn't return the stream ID? It could. Why? Wait. That definitely needs that. Okay. Okay, we'll give that a detach. Man, I didn't sleep much last night. I noticed that in my focus now, I'm a little more heads down. Not chatting as much as I normally do. Ooh, what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is MP. usize cannot be shared safely between threads. Really? Is that because I... Oh. That... Okay. So because we didn't end up owning it? Oh, absolutely. Root, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, a lot of people have been following. Ankithmith. uh, well, thank you all for following. I really encourage questions or just general discussion. This theme is Challenger Deep. Also, the plugins for Rust. I'm actually using Neovim with Conqueror of Completion with the Conqueror of Completion Rust Analyzer plugin. Rust Analyzer has a number of plugins across different editors. So if you're using Visual Studio Code, it's there. If you're using IntelliJ, it's there. If you're using Emacs, it's there. Vim, it's there. It's all over the place. And I highly suggest using the Rust Analyzer version, even though it's not like 1.0 yet. It's definitely better than the RLS that you might have been using in the past. All right, now why is this? We're doing an async move. This stream ID 1 should have moved. Yeah, you're very welcome. Let's do that again. How many pages is this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe 3 pages of compiler spiel. This is a good one. All right, now it does look like, yeah, we got an issue in there because it's not able to send something inside of there safely between threads. That needs to be sent in static. Unsafe cell. Let's see, boxed. Looks like it's a slab. All right. Hmm. All right, let's run that again. I want to see the error change. It's still talking about the slab here. Oh, cannot be shared between threads. Was it shared before also? Yes, it was. Okay. I wonder, is it? This is going to be used for looking up the sockets whenever we're trying to send data out. So tossing a lock on there could be expensive. Let's see, what could we use? RW lock? And what about, now I noticed the other day, simple mutex. And I wonder if there's something similar. Ooh, I've never clicked on concurrent, like the categories before. Did you know that was there? I had no clue about that. What are the lists of possible categories? Browse all crates. Hmm. Work in progress. Nobody's using it. Okay. Nothing there. Name squatting. Now we could go with parking lot. Or just use a standard one. The list of categories was a total mystery last you checked? Hmm. That's neat. See, I'm not using parking lot. Also, I went digging the other day because there's this pin project light, and Museum had mentioned that there was an effort inside of Futures to be able to use Pin Project Lite as opposed to Pin Project, because Pin Project is pulling in SYN. So I ended up going through and digging a little bit. And inside of Futures, if we go to the repo, pop up here, search for Lite. Here, replace Pin Project with this. I got one of the two tasks done. The other one's actually in a separate project. It's to add drop to Pin Project Lite. And this seems like it's slowed down a little bit, or there's just no visible motion on it anymore. But if this landed and that got into Futures, Futures would be so much faster to compile. Cargo head parking lot. Oh, interesting. Okay. that should pop up a bunch of errors. Good. Oh, did it pull in the one from standard? Oh, it did. That's not the one I want. I don't like using the standard mutex and standard RW lock because I never check. I never do anything if it's poisoned. Right? If it's poisoned, like, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna panic? Is something else panicked? Like, cannot return value referencing temporary value. Returns value referencing data owned by the current function. Can I actually do this here now? Ah, because of the lock. Lock needs to live that long. That guard, rather, the read guard. And where are we? That's process head channel? Okay. Didn't we just fix this? Alright. Now we toss the arc on it. Why? Why? Unsafe cell, yada yada yada. Okay, maybe I've been looking at the wrong thing here. Hey, Bear Duda, and Popping Tonic. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're listening to Pretzel Rocks, and I've slowly been training it over the months. I don't know if it trains the same way that like Pandora or Google Music or like any of those trains. All right. So now I had thought this was due to the stream idea at first, and it's not. At least I don't think it is. This should still fail. Good. And what are we awaiting for? We're awaiting the result, which currently we're ignoring. Okay. Cannot send it safely between threads. That pointer appears within guard no send, which is inside of the sharded slab. Is that because we're actually calling send in here? Is it actually one of these pieces? Like it's complaining about this stuff? Yeah, do I consider small a better alternative than Tokyo? No, I think it's it's kind of pick the right hammer for the job. Tokyo, I think, is more performant than small, and I think there are even some benchmarks that support that. But given internet benchmarks being only so correct, I like small because it compiles very quickly. It's tiny. I could actually read it and understand it. So I like it for that reason. I also like how it's wait, what's the word? I'm trying to come up with basically it's kind of componentized, right? Like you can wire these things together and they just work. I like that it's not kind of like its own ecosystem. And the pieces that make up small are also available as crates. So I think it's async task, multitask, a couple other pieces in there that actually make up small. I mean, small itself is like one file, right? 300 lines or so. 200, sorry. And it's got decent commenting, etc. But I think the bulk of it is going to be in its dependencies. So easy parallel, async executor. That one's new. Anyhow, I've been favoring small. I have to say that. Oh, I see. There's 3 errors on the same line. Oh, I hadn't noticed that before. Okay. See, I actually think that it's in send here that it's doing that. Yeah. Okay. And this is because we have this read guard where something in here is actually gotten a weight and it's going across threads. Is it this slab? Because now we're in, let's say, multi-threaded territory. Whereas before we were probably just on the same thread. It was a single-threaded executor. Okay, this is good. This is what we wanted to see. Problem here is basically these 2 awaits. Basically everything ahead of them or behind them could be on a different thread, even between them, right? They could switch threads. So, what do I want to do here? Why are we awaiting a lock here? Oh, because it's the sender. And that's a mutex, isn't it? It's going to be one of these guards. Don't know which one. I doubt it's the slab read guard. It's probably this guard. And that sync, it doesn't want to go across threads. And we could check that. Okay. Yeah, still no issues there. Or is it this one? Lock API guard no send. All right, let's try to figure out which one of those that is. It shouldn't be unimplemented anymore. All right, it's in here. Because it appears within phantom data. Oh dear. Okay. Whoa, how did I do that? Oh, I selected stuff and made it blue. I'm having trouble parsing all that. Well, we have narrowed it down. It appears to be within one of the guards. Where are the guards here? This is a read guard. The slab, when we get something off of the slab, in this case we're using sharded slab. Structs, slab, get. I think this also returns a guard. Option guard TC. Okay. What do they have? Yeah, whatever. It's a shard slab. Shard guard. And then we have the sync lock. Now this here is, I don't think it's going to be whining about this one. This is intended to be used this way. I don't think we have to worry about this. Because this sync is going to be borrowed, essentially. Is this an ST? No, SI. Just an SI? Okay, that's a async mutex guard. Hey Zarnel. More async IO headaches? I feel like we've actually gotten quite far with it. We got some integration tests running and working. The latest one is throwing us for a loop though. So we've got a couple hundred lines of tests going on so far. But at this point, this is the first time we've used this in a multi-threaded async environment, and it is having a couple little issues, specifically with these guards. Oh, where's my coffee? There it is. Oh, good stuff. The error looks like this. 3 previous errors. 1, 2, oops. There's the third one, okay. They're all on the same line, and it's basically complaining that guard no send exists. Well, now we have this guard and it doesn't want to be sent across threads, saying that that appears within the sharded slab. I mean, is it this mutex guard? Required because it appears within the phantom data. Required because it appears within read write. Ah, okay. Required because it appears within send closure. Yep, we got a couple of closures here. 1, 2 closures. It's got a future, the send. Here we're still in the send function. That's really dense for me. I'm hoping that actual specific bits are up here. And so this is saying it's within the read-write lock, or the read-write lock read guard. Okay, that most of it is within the read guard. Everything inside of there is. And then above that, got some phantom data bits. So it's actually inside of the slab. It's not that. It's actually something inside the slab. And then this guard no send is in there. I wonder if sharded slab has guard no send. Guard no send. Now that's out of the AP, the other piece. I think it's to your source. Actually, I don't want to view it here. I want to search it. It's not in there. So is that the, is it the other one then? I know we're bouncing around a little bit, but what were we using for this? For the innermost guard, or not guard, mutex. Async mutex? Could it be async mutex doesn't want to be... The async mutex guard doesn't want to go between threads. That makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, you're a mutex, okay. That does make sense. Because if it's that, then it's this little piece right here. So we'll wait for the lock, and then we do a send. But because of that await, there could be some more stuff happening on the other side. Can we map and map error on something like that? All right. So how do we keep this from doing that? I mean, if we, let's say we did an await here, right? And then toss an unimplemented there, just to see if it's going to call us out on it. I know that that's unused. That's fine. We'll deal with the warning. Give it a test. Still issues. Why is it doing that? Is it because we end up collecting or something? No. Because this is the return value. Okay, that's actually okay with it. A little disturbing that all of those tests just passed. And we've got a big chunk unimplemented. It's because we're not testing send yet. So just having this lock. Okay, let's chain these instead. Dot map. Okay, that looks like it's correct, isn't it? I got some formatting bits off though. Ah. Trying to control the lifetime of that guard. And with these two awaits, it makes it a little challenging. And that should want its own local version of that. Oh, was I using the wrong thing? Oh, no, that's fine. Let's just rename this to sync. Yeah, it does want its local. I'm a little suspicious. To me, it feels like because of these awaits, one of these guards is actually having issues. I wonder if there's a way to tell if one of those guards is the issue. we move it outside. Hmm. Is it even possible to move that outside? Oh no, we can't because the return time has to be the same. Is it because of this also? Is this deref? What do we have here? This is a guard, and this guard gives us the sink. Let's start to give these things some types. Option, okay, of unknown. And it's either going to be something or nothing. I know, Clippy's gonna have a fit about that. Okay, now we see that this is not found on option guard. Hmm. Why? Too many guards. Going back to much earlier. Is this even needed? I thought it was, but I'm not so certain anymore. Oh yeah, now we got the other little bits. Clean those up, delete that. Alright, and this is what we'd been trying to fix before. And this is inside of the Okay, so we did need that on the sharded slab. Put those back real quick. A little bit of undo. Hmm. I was hoping that would actually give us some errors. Alright, so before... Well, I think we have to break this down into a couple pieces. The problem, though, is that we've got this 08 here, which is very closely followed by another 08. So how do we group these pieces? Because we need to have these guards. Hey, just some guy. How's it going? Yeah, we could try to scope that somehow. Currently, they're all inside of kind of this. And if we did get something out of it, it would have to be borrowed from a number of these elements. I don't think we want that. Yeah, what are we building? This is... So that's kind of the overall project. At the moment, we are building a stream multiplexer. It basically takes a whole bunch of data from sockets and puts them into a single stream so that we can apply back pressure to categories of connections. How are we going to get past this? Is this even possible? Should we rethink kind of the base of it? Read, write, lock, plus this, plus that, yada yada. I think it's this mutex here that's not happy with it. That and all of these pieces don't want to go between threads. If the slab guard, the read, write, lock guard, would it even make sense for those guards to go across threads? At least not the mutex. I think if we did local on that, this would actually pass. Because that guarantees that this is all done on the same thread. Yeah. But because we're doing spawn, it doesn't carry that guarantee. Ooh, this is gonna eat at me today. Ah. So what's at the very center of this? We are trying to get a hold of the sink. So that sink there is what we want. You know, we don't actually enforce that the sink is... Well, it's an arc mutex. Oh, why don't we clone it after we get it out of the slab, and then we can release the outer pieces. Oh, let's try that. So at this point, we should have the sink. Toss that into one of these. Did I give that wrong? Does it have to be... You don't dereference it, okay. You don't know what's happening, this code is too complex. What's happening here? I'll try to give you a little synopsis. I'll get there. All right. Now, in this case, we are trying... So internally, we have a number of... We'll use concrete types for the example. We have a number of sockets stored in a slab. Okay. We're using a sharded slab for this. Now, I'm not tied to using the sharded slab. I just thought it'd be fun. Now, when somebody says, I want to send this data to these socket IDs, we have to get all of the sockets out of the sharded slab, and then we have to send it to that data to each one of those pieces, each one of those sockets. Now, to do this concurrently, because not all sockets and connections are created equal, we generate a number of async blocks or futures. Okay? And we prepare a number of futures that we can shove into this futures unordered and have them all resolve concurrently. Okay. So we're in the process of creating these futures that will later be resolved. So we have to pull the stuff out of the sinks, out of the slab. And in this case, we're trying to get we get a handle to the slab, we get a read guard for it. Because technically this get for the sharded slab, I think, is a borrowed reference, not a shared reference, not an exclusive reference. Whereas sharded slab. Oh. Where's your docs? Docs. Just want to check the get on there. Yeah, it's a borrowed. Isn't there a promises.all kind of thing in Rust? So you don't need to create these async blocks? What we're doing is kind of like that, actually. That's this futures unordered. There's basically two APIs and futures that handle this. You know, there might be more. I just don't know them. trying to find that. Here. Oh, that's Futures IO. Will that work? Docs, Futures. I love that they have keyboard shortcuts for that. So we're doing this over us. Why a slab? Truthfully, I thought it would be fun. I haven't used a slab before. I keep trying to use a slab. I keep trying to use a window off of a slice. So there's a couple of things in here. Unlike, so in JavaScript, promises to all is very much like futures unordered. Okay. Now, in this, Rust actually gives you another option. They have futures unordered and futures ordered. So to help you control the behavior a little bit. Let's see, I think, yeah, you think I can await on a iterator of futures. Yeah, but I want them to all happen at the same time, and that's what futures unordered will do. Okay, now that last check, that last bit of grouping there with the arc, that did fix it. Okay, so by cloning that and not borrowing the arc there, that let us release the guards. So it really was one of those. I wonder which one it was. I'm gonna clean this up again. All right. Now in this case, we should be able to do that once and twice. Oops, I forgot the detach. Good. Okay, and that's what I want to tackle next. I want to be able to have a clone on MP. Is each stream on its own thread, or is it undetermined? So a stream in this case would be like a TCP socket, and they don't live on any given thread. Under the hood, it's Unix sockets, and so it's just really a file descriptor, so like 4 bytes. But as far as Rust cares, I'm putting these things inside of what I'm calling a channel, and the channel then manages a futures unordered collection. And that futures unordered collection will read from the stream side of that socket. Technically, that futures unordered could be on any given thread. So and I think it could get moved between threads. Yeah, and the library isn't going to be specific about what runtime you use. So you could use small, you could use Tokyo, you could use async standard, you could use multitask, whatever you want, right? And I'm trying to rewrite this stream multiplexer to not have its own runtime embedded in it. Previously, it was using Tokyo, And now it has no runtime. It's just using the runtime that it's being called with. In this case, small for the tests. Ooh, I got a double test on that. Okay, this will never be that. I don't think we need it to be that either. Dash map. And I think this isn't quite right. Stream controls. Hash map is clone, but that actually clones the whole thing, and we don't want it to behave like that. In fact, just change it to a dash map as well. What's the use case of this in my game? That's a fine question. Um, oh, thank you. I like the Vim theme. This is Challenger Deep. So the use of this is basically when you have a number of sockets connecting to a game server, right? You'll want to service basically not all connections are created equal, right? And some connections might be more important than others. So in this case, people that have already logged into the game and made it into the game, we want to ensure that they have a better play experience than those that are just trying to log in, right? If the server is getting really loaded, then we want to ensure that more resources are actually dedicated to actual gameplay as opposed to login, right? If you can't fit any more people in the party, don't let them through the door. So what's going to happen here is by putting these different streams into different categories, we can then pull data off of these categories as there are CPU resources available. Okay, so we're basically going to be pulling data in from the network as opposed to network data being pushed into the server. And using that pattern, it'll ensure that the server doesn't get overrun, right? So that's really what this is. This is applying categories to sockets and then pulling them as we need. Ooh, yeah, control. Okay, let's go rename that. Stream dropper. Drop stream. Oh, you know what? I gotta get going soon. Good. Now this is saying what? I can't see it in that little window. All right, 294. Let's fix that real quick. 294. That's a U8. Same with this here. You're going to complain about that later. Expected one argument. Found two. Okay, it thinks that that's the wrong thing. Wait, how did that happen? So MP1 is just mp.clone. Okay, it just doesn't know what this is. That's a multiplexer. Okay, yeah, go figure it out. There you go. Much better. Ooh, pin project doesn't satisfy clone. The byte stream? Oh, that's funny. That it actually comes back to this code up here in the integration test. These little itty bitty things. Drive that there. Shouldn't there be an error there? Is that actually copy? Because that's only copy if that's. Yeah, that's only going to be cloned if T is cloned, isn't it? Oh, but no, I can't do that. No, we can't do it that way. Hey, Panicking Colonel, how's it going? Godot and Rust at the same time? Yes. And if you're not familiar, there is a GD native project so that you can use Rust inside of Godot. The 0.9 preview is about to become 0.9.0 proper. We're waiting for Godot 3.2.3 to be released so we don't have to patch it just afterwards. Because this embeds a API JSON file. Yeah. Yes, for the time being, it's Rust and the compiler. That clone doesn't work on it. Where's... I want to close that file. Okay. We can go back to lib. In this case, I think I might just implement clone for this. Because why should that have to be... I feel like I'm missing something by not implementing that manually. There we go. Implement missing member. Oh, come on. Multivim is not my friend at the moment. Yeah, okay. Some of those are arcs, some of them aren't. These are streams. All right. I missed a self on those. Didn't the error tell which part wasn't cloned? It, yeah, it was referring to actually the stream itself. I'm not sure why it was doing that. Um, I think that was the macro. Something having to do. Hold on, save that again. Is that gonna? Okay. Something having to do with the clone macro was looking at the parameters, and I think because these parameters aren't clone, it was having some issue with it. I'm not exactly sure what, because each one of these types here are obviously clone, right? Async channels, that's MPMC, you can clone each end of those, and these were all arcs. So it didn't make sense. I think it was just something with the macro, with that derive. Wow, okay, so that's there. And now we should be able to read from that channel and get both values out of it. Although I don't know which order the values should arrive. What do we call it? Channel ID? Yeah. So we're going to receive from channel ID. We'll wait on that. Unwrap it. So we should get a U size with the stream followed by the data. We need two results. That's one, that's two. Now it's possible that these things happen out of order, right? So I could either put them into a collection, sort them, or Can you sort arbitrary tuples if the Alright, at least we got the unwraps there. Alright. Actually, it's waiting on something. Alright. Well, that's probably a good place to slow down here today. Carta, Tommel, source, and tests. And if you want to take a look at it, that is over where? Stream multiplexer. On the simplify branch. Now I've got to get running to some meetings. It's been good hanging out though. Oh, Ecton Dev, hey. We will raid you. Why are you not in my, raiding list? Ecton Dev, he's making a game engine and participating in a game jam with a made via Rust game engine. All right, y'all. Until next time. Bye-bye.